We like what, 3.5 weeks into it, not even a month maybe. Played a lot of games, and end of the day, everything kind of goes back to what works. And if we being honest here, if y'all compare and contrast the gameplay from when I first started to what I'm doing now, is different. Okay? And you're forcing more rage quits. More people don't want to deal with it. I mean, every now and then, I was still in the lab portion. Yeah, people would try to do the little short passes or whatnot, but I think we've got a grasp on it, on when to adjust. And I've basically just decided that you're basically going to always need to send more than what your opponent can block. I feel like that's the best strategy that you can go with. If they're under center, and you could send even more because they have that mandatory drop back, So if you have a team with like a great D-line and linebackers, I mean, you potentially could like just clusterfuck opponents passing. Like, they're not going to be able to run, especially like if you make the right adjustments and whatnot. But going to try to get more into it. I'm just going to go straight into the play now, because most of y'all been watching. Y'all know what we like to do. Just win, baby. 3 nights away from the draft. Tonight, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then Thursday, we get to talk all about the draft. I'm going to be like that dude. I'm going to be like that dude that, was at the draft, had all his Raider gear on, and then the Raiders drafted Cleveland Farrell. Y'all remember that man? He got an iconic facial reaction to that. He's like, man, why the fuck I come here? So you be hyped because you want to get, like, you're at number 4 or whatever, and you're like, man, there's so much good talent right there, and then you get the 5th option as a pass rusher, bro. We didn't even go for the second best, bro. I'm like, bruh. The Raiders just, I don't know. What is this? Okay. Oh, he's like the man playing kickball back here. Alright, so we are going to work on distribution today. So it's pretty simple here.
Right to the air is Carr.
Come on, Jacob.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him on 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
Carr, you got to do better than that now.
And the Niners are going to take possession of the football.
I wonder if someone's down there checking on the head coach right now because he might be in a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of a lengthy opening drive to deal with, his guy stepped up and stole that drive away. Momentum on their side now. How will they attack on offense?
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it.
Oh, that should have been a pick.
And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. On 1st down, Purdy. And that throw behind his man.
Show this dude a real defense because he want to be on that bullshit, lucky duck shit.
Like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let it go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm.
Touchdown, 49ers! Jerome Jones from 13 yards out. And the Niners take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Gold with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game.
Seen something. He has a weakness.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Fielded right around the 8. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And pretty good field position here. He's out of bounds right at the 35. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
In your baseline, sir, you take away your run kicks. And we're going to wear your ass out.
A calming drive, something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, lets the offense regain confidence.
Wear them out, Jacobs. Wear them out.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing his car on 3rd down.
All right, you got to throw that, bro. He's wide open.
That is Nick Bosa from out on the edge who worked his way in for the sack.
If we go back to the last series, remember their coverage allowed them to get a turnover in the last drive, a takeaway. That helps contribute to a sack on this one. I think maybe this quarterback's a little bit hesitant. Last time he turned it over, now he sees his zone coverage. A little bit slow to get rid of the football.
And now here's a deep shot that's complete. And he is going to have
Not that bullshit ass defense.
managed to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. I think maybe that tough rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder.
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm is going forward. Incomplete pass.
Baseline again for me, please, so I can do that again. Come on. Baseline, come on.
Throwing on 1st down, it's Carr.
Dumbass.
Got a man and he hits him in stride. Touchdown Raiders.
Can't use her, everybody. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Bouncing back nicely.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was.
No, he didn't. He got his feelings hurt. That wasn't the person that I played. Man got his feelings hurt, bro. Sometimes the offense is the best defense in certain situations, bro. He didn't want to see that goal line. That's what it was. He knew what time it was.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. Fields this way up at the 17. Throwing right away. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. 20. Touchdown, Philadelphia. They're the favorite, no question. And when they score like that on the opening drive to set the tone, you're the underdog on the other bench. That's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, because you can't bring the home crowd into it. Because you're counting on that to be a part of your equalizer, ride their momentum. But you have to give them something to cheer for. So now what you're worried about is they're better than we are. We can't get going. Are we about to get blown out?
Good news, still a long way to go. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 18. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That is caught downfield. It's Waller. And he's going to be out around the 45-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Carr's throw pulled in by Renfro. They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that'll bring up 2nd down. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. And some pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. On 1st down, Carr. Oh, looking for Waller, but this is intercepted. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. And the Eagles are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
And that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. The first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Throwing is Hurts. Over the middle, and it's It's incomplete.
They put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. Room here to run. He's got room at the 30. Down the sideline he goes. Touchdown, Philadelphia. They've got to be thrilled on the road right now. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, and quickly trying to make it 14-0.
Yeah, and mentioned it already. On the road, to be able to go into someone else's house and establish a start like that, obviously your confidence rises in a big way, and you're putting some doubt in their minds.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
Thanks for baselining.
Charles, it's kind of
Now you got no run fits.
I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he gets it up past the 35.
I have to admit I'm excited by that play call and the end result, because this is a team that's down big early in the first quarter, and a lot of teams will just panic, abandon the playbook, and just start firing the ball all over the place. It's way too early for that. Stick to what works for you.
Down double digits, and we talked about their game plan being both running and passing there. You're right. They're sticking to the game plan, getting the ground game going.
A lot of football left to be played.
And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They run straight ahead here with White. They find some open field here. There he goes, right side.
Playing that weak box defense.
Zamir White, 53 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get them in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed, because let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over, this game could be 88 and out the gate early.
What? 88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, listen, I used to hear my old man talking about it. Usually meant that thing's done.
Well, no, they got the touchdown. It's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. So the lead trimmed down to 8 as here comes the kickoff, and it's away. A short kick taken at the 18. They're going to take this up close to the 40, so really good starting field position. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Hurts. Looking for A.J. Brown again, and he's got it again. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. After one, 14-6 our score on EA Sports. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 36. Here's Hurts to throw. And this is caught by Watkins. He'll get it inside the 20. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Hurts with a little pop pass on the jet sweep. And he'll score. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Hurts finding A.J. Brown. And the Eagles go up by 2 touchdowns. Elliott good on the extra point. And the lead is up to 15 now. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, playing the same tempo, the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. In motion comes the tight end left. Carr defers to Jacobs on the draw. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he'll get this up to about the 42. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Carr's throw going to be caught by Renfro. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 46. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. 56 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4. And they'll send the tight end in motion.
Should have been PI.
Adams, but it's intercepted. Picked up by James Bradbury. And the Eagles are going to get it back here just shy of the 20. A minute 50 to go here in the first half. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop him. It's like they're... He's got a man, complete. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
I'm seeing a lot of hands on hips in that secondary, and I suspect a lot of mumbling under their breath as well, because this defense has had no answer for the passing game here in the first half.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Hurts sets up to throw it. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
So Hurts is off, and on comes Jake Elliott for the Eagle field goal. From the right hash, this from 48. The kick by Elliott is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with a 3-score deficit staring them in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. Flush to his right. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
On 2nd and 10, Carr. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
They'll look to throw. And that went incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. So they saw the contact before the ball arrived. Penalty flag for pass interference.
And trying to avoid pass interference is so difficult. You're trying to slow down these skilled receivers, and somehow, some way, they make plays on the football, and sometimes you're there too soon.
It'll be Hurts on the option. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. Jalen Hurts keeping it himself from a yard out. And the Eagles continue to pull away here in this first half. Elliott now to add the extra point. And they open the lead up now to 25 points.
Makes the score Eagles 31, Raiders 6. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation, either side of the ball.
He's got a man, complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing now is Carr. Flush, and a big loss here as he's taken down. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Throwing on second and long. Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. The final shot here before half for Carr. And his pass is intercepted.
Running routes, but that's with an PI twice.
Picked up by James Bradbury. And he will be brought down.
Call it on me. They need to call it on AI.
Play of this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. On the ground, Jacobs will get the third quarter started. 80 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Once again, it's Jacobs. And some space here. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Jacobs going to try to middle to about the 26 here.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive. And like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with him. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line.
Man, this shit ain't got no fucking run defense. I should have just ran on the whole game. This shit's easy now.
Here's Jacobs.
Drop me, boy.
And he fights his way into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half. Carr will look to throw. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further. So they go with the pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts, passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
On first down, Hurts. And the Raiders have got him. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Looking to throw. Looking left side for Watkins, and he's got it. It'll go to gain of 4. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And he'll get it all the way inside the 35-yard line. Thought he had the pick. Flag comes in for PI, so cancel it out.
Interference. Oh, a killer for them. Thought they had a nice play. Instead, they'll be marching off yardage against them.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. And that one going to come up short. Low throw. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Hurts. This is complete to Watkins on the slant. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Nothing open downfield. He had to get that one out in a hurry because he just knew he was about to take a big shot. Probably couldn't get his legs into the throw. Became an all-arm throw, trying to check it down to his running back. Incomplete.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration. They'll look to throw again. This time for Smith, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Divine D'Angelo. And the Raiders are going to get the football back at their own 17. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. He'll give it to Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24. Play action. Now it's Carr. And he's going to lose yardage here. As they will switch ends as time is run out on this 3rd quarter of play. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. Now Carr, gotta have this one. And that's complete to Adams. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Carr. The open man here, Renfro. Back to the running game with Jacobs. 160 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Carr. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. Yeah, this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1. They'll send the tight end in motion and hit behind the line. He lost the football.
That's a 1st down.
And the offense will recover, but it won't make much difference here. This will still be a turnover on
Name helping
downs.
people. That's good.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're running the bench right now, you shake your hands with your teammate, you hug him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
Fake the give to Sanders, now Hurts. And this is caught. It's Brown. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A.J. Brown, 31 yards. And the Eagles are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
I have to admit, I'm scratching my head a little bit here trying to make sense of what I just saw. Number one, huge lead. Just kick the extra point and be done with it. Number two, if you are going to go for two, just line up and go for it from the 2-yard line. Why make it so difficult? That's a long way to go to try and pick up some points.
And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things through this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. There's a handoff to Jacobs. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Running is Jacobs. 2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a 3rd and about 4 for a first. They run it with Jacobs. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4. They go with Jacobs. And boy, is he close. Did he get there? No, they're going to say he's short of the line to gain. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Eagles defense able to hold. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, CD, this is the ideal situation. The fourth quarter, you come out here late, not much time on the clock with a comfortable lead, and put the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, this offense, all game long, they've been powerful, they've been dangerous. You're exactly right. They can end this one on their own terms.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Will be incomplete. 1 second left to go. Well, fourth quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game.
Can't do nothing about the game cheating for people, man.
Fly, Eagles fly. It's a victory for Philadelphia. And even playing
Especially, I mean, even on the first down that I should have had.
Yeah, deep down, I think even the fans knew how this one was going to
I don't even know where it happened at.
They just came to support their team, hoped they'd see some good football, and they did. But they didn't really expect their team to win.
Should have just ran on him the whole game. He didn't have no run defense for real.
That's where we have the advantage, and I bet they did that.
Pretty much gave him points in the first half. I shouldn't have. That's my fault. And then he was getting like a cheesy ass. I know I went defend inside run, and it was affecting my defensive assist a little bit. So. Trying to see. I'm gonna go back and see what. I think he had like a hard flat. He was playing cover 1, but he would switch it. I feel like a cover 3 with 2 hard. I was going cover 3 hard, so I should have went with a drag or a curl drag or angle route. I don't know where that play was, man. It was like trying to find it. I don't see, because he was throwing it to fucking AJ Brown, and I couldn't get a press on him. Yeah, they don't have the highlight for it. It's just right. I think it was right there. Every time you throw it to AJ, there's no highlight for it. It's like usually my guy get a good jam on them receivers, but he just didn't get it today. Should have just ran on him. If I see him again, bro, I'm just gonna run it down his throat. No pun intended. Because he didn't have no run defense. It's like he was getting a free release with Brown every time. That's illegal. That would be an offensive PI right there. You bumped my defender. Like, that's why they need to bring the refs. Like right there, he bumped me into my own guy. Rub routes are illegal now. You can't literally touch a defender. Like, defenders can't touch you 10 yards downfield. Offense can't touch defense 10 yards downfield. It's supposed to protect both ways. Let me go back to my original defensive focus, because I think it works better with that one instead of trying to defend the run.
The NFL on EA Sports is in the great state of Tennessee at Nissan Stadium here in Nashville. Today we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Tennessee Titans. The ball on the tee, we're set for football. And off we go from Nashville. Taking in at the 3.
First down.
Good return at all. Down inside the 10, all the way back at the 7.
That return, it will not be on the postseason highlight reel. If you're the offensive coordinator, you just changed your play calling because you thought you might have some field to work with. Instead, now, you've got to call plays that won't make mistakes.
Tannehill to throw on the first play. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away.
That's what we want right there. Oh, pull him out.
It's intercepted.
Told you I was going to get him involved in the game.
Great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And it's complete to Adams. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Jacobs. He stiff arms it. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Now a carry for Jacobs. And he is in.
This is JJ. Get him out of there. Defense right up.
And the Raiders use the
I mean, you ain't playing run defense, so why not, right?
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders is up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to make it. They stop him up short. And this will remain a 6-0 ball game. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they've got it past the 35, so pretty good starting field position. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football. Wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2? Oh, wide open, complete. Touchdown, Titans. Racey McMath, 64 yards. And the Titans strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward is just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. Shoves him aside. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's up over midfield and down into Tennessee territory. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. Carr down a throw. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. He did it again. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. 83
And you're going to realize that cover 3 is not a run defense for this.
To a great start. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. On 1st down, Carr. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he'll be brought down at the 27. Under a minute to go. Clock running and a back-and-forth first quarter of play. On 2nd down, Jacobs. It'll be a pickup of a couple and it leaves him with a 3rd and 3. Running it with Jacobs. And he's going to get the 1st down here as he's taken down at the 22. On play action, now Carr.
Really?
Incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try and pass downfield that fell incomplete.
All tied up, 6-6. Our score after. The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2. Already a pair of 3rd down conversions for them on this drive, but right now they need 5 yards on this 3rd down try. Now Carr. Eluding the pressure right. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to utilize him out the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try to cover it before he gets going.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Throwing now is Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Keelan Cole touchdown. And the Raiders have taken the lead. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get him to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness, it reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted the three-point shot. And people were starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
Tennessee offense about set and ready to go.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
On the move to his left.
96 jump, baby. He got 96 jump. That's why I trust him.
They get it up to the 43-yard line. That had disaster written all over. You've got a right-handed quarterback, a rolling left, and throwing it pretty far downfield.
It's really difficult to do, to try and get your body twisted around into the proper position and get anything on the ball.
What up, Prods?
And that's what it actually turns into, a heave. And that's not really a good throw, is it?
Not good, and we saw the result. Second down, Jacobs once more. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. And Johnson.
Bro, that's not even a fucking catch. What the fuck?
Picked up by the Titans.
Oh my god, fucking Johnson, I am not throwing to your ass no more. What the fuck?
Touchdown for the Titans. And he has great speed, defensive back speed. Once he got and took off, there was no catching him.
And I know every team tells you to hustle no matter what the play, but there was no chance of catching him. Maybe if it had been a defensive tackle running with the ball, but not in this case.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete. So now, Charles, 2 touchdowns, 2 tries at 2-point conversions, and both fail.
Man, he tall, bro. He can keep up with your number 1.
But the problem is you're chasing points at this stage.
Don't care what his overall is. As long as he's tall, he can jump.
And hope you're successful from here on out.
Never die on his heel, bro.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll be looking to make amends for the events of a moment ago. A fumble return for
That speed block on the outside that time.
Football has got to be priority number 1 because margin for error is starting to slip away. Now it's down to a 1-score game.
On first down, they go with Jacobs again. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Adams, the man in motion left. Now a play fake. Carr.
Renfro.
Bringing it in over the middle. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 45-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Carr. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the first down marker. Carr going to go on 4th down. He hits Adams complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 21 yards there. A big play on 4th down. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. Into the red zone. It's Carr.
PI!
And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Bro, yeah, throw fucking flags.
Throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, every point certainly counts at this stage of the game. But after driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. The kick by Carlson is good, and that will do it for this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. This one fielded at the 5. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they've got the lead now, a chance to expand upon that lead here with their first drive in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. So for me, it's really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game as a big component of their offense, and it's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it. And in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them, too.
And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36.
Someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot of it's been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. Carr now on 1st down. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. And the tight end goes in motion left. Carr defers to Jacobs on the draw. A solid stiff arm. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. 137 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Past the 20. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense gets over time.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at. And this is going to be.
Come on, Carr, you got to fit that, bro.
Picked off by Amani Hooker, and the Titans are going to take over here on the INT at their own.
Slow-ass release.
It was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in, coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
And he's here, some room to operate as they've got it 1st and 10 now out past the 20. A nice pick up there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
I'd have to say that's a pretty darn good run right there. They had 8 in the box, still able to burn them. They've got to consider themselves lucky they only gave up a 1st down and not a touchdown.
Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down.
Would you say this offense is locked in right now?
They're having no trouble on this drive. What is it, 3 plays, 3 1st downs?
Yeah, you talk about on the march. They keep this up, they'll get to that end zone real fast.
They'll try the air now with Tannehill. Forced out to his left. And now he lost the football. Tannehill. Fortunate to get that football back because trailing here in the 2nd half, last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity because it could have been lost there. Their chance to score points, but the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. So 3rd and long after the sack. Tough task for Tannehill and the Titans. Looking to throw. Hit as he
You're going to come out of that 3 tight end set, my guy.
A 4th and very long coming up. You're out of field.
Die on that heel.
I don't know that you can go for this.
Well, I know that you want to, right? You know that they want to say, hey, let's go for this. We've got the perfect play drawn up. Let's do it. But I wouldn't go for it either. I agree with you totally. You're only down 1 score. Punt it. Let your defense pick you up.
Now they go for it on 4th.
Good defense.
But this one is going to wind up incomplete. The Titans try it, but ultimately they fail on 4th down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their defense forced the turnover on downs. They've got the lead. They're in good shape, but can't go into a shell here, right? Still got to be careful.
Yeah, because they're still a long way away from kneel down time. So they've got to work on getting 1st downs, keep the sticks moving, right? Keep the clock going, and above all, ball secured. Don't turn it over.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Looking deep for Adams. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Well, this, of course, set up by the stop a moment ago on 4th down. And now that might be the score that puts this one officially out of reach.
And it's a tough one because your hands are tied when you're losing in the 4th quarter because you know you've got to make something happen. They couldn't pick up the 1st down. And after that, the air just went right out of the balloon. And you knew you were looking at a defeated team.
So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Titans. So that's a really big play here in the 4th quarter. And don't look now, they're right back in this game.
Did it feel to you, as it did to me, that maybe they were a little bit soft in what they were lining up with on defense? Almost like they were protecting the lead rather than trying to make a play.
And now that lead is down to just 1 score. Extra point. And now things going to get more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Now Bullock will send this one away after the touchdown. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You've got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation.
Oh, come on, Renfro. You got to hit that route.
They've got all their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times a
PI?
we got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
Another incompletion would certainly be ideal defensively. A big play now. This is 3rd and 10. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. In motion comes the tight end left. Meanwhile, Carr's throw pulled in by Renfro. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Jacobs with a carry on 1st down as he'll get about 3 there before he's taken down. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. I have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Looking deep for Adams. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
You like that play.
A huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
And he is not going to get to the goal line. And for the first time here this afternoon, they are thwarted on the 2-point conversion. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
A short kick taken at the 18.
And a nice stiff.
Well, he's down. Yeah.
And he's out of bounds, but not before getting across the 50 to the 45.
There's no downplaying that we all knew that this was a critical possession, and to get a return like that to start things off, that's the spark that they needed. That's the spark they were looking for.
Throwing Tannehill. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
I thought he was going to still run into that left, so I turned the auto flip off and flipped it, and it still was wrong, man. I was like, what the fuck? Then I tried to flip it at the last second, but we got over there. Hey, I will say this. I think I made that play action a little bit better. I've added a new route concept that you can playmaker, which is pretty deadly. If y'all want to see what I was doing, I'm about to show you. Because I wanted to scheme that draw a little bit more and make it a little bit more effective. You know, because a lot of people, they see gun tight, what are they going to do? They're going to spam pass commit, right? But you can motion that tight end for a lead block, and everyone on the interior are going to freeze, thinking it's a pass. So you can get 10 yards of carry easy with it. So I'm going to show you. All you got to do is impact block the tight end and then hike them at the guard right there. And look at those, look, you're blocking so much better with the impact block. And the impact block, like, you don't give yourself away because you're on the tight end, right? But as soon as he comes across the middle, look at those blocks. All right? So you have to impact block the tight end and you motion them, all right? So we're going to set them up. You
you want to hit the play action flood shot. So what you're looking for here is you still need to occupy, that area of the field. And I think the out route is probably the best. Like the zig is okay sometimes, but if he gets bumped or whatever, sometimes he gets rerouted. But the out route is what you want. All right. So when you do it again, remember that out route becomes the playmaker. So you can put them up the field on like a China route sometimes. So if they just play like a hard flat zone or something, you can China route them over with a playmaker, because like I said, your primary receiver is the tight end who's supposed to be, the high route. But because you're moving him into block, then it's the second receiver that's, closest. So do it again. Bring him in. And then look at that route over there, how wide open it gets. Carr just has a slow release. Sometimes, like, you probably don't want to do this inside the 30, because Carr needs to wind up his fucking throw, which I hate. So I can't wait to the draft. We get someone with a faster throw animation, so I ain't got to worry about that. All right, so it's going to be the play action flood shot. Motion him over. Like I said. Ooh, Devontae. He just threw his guy down. Alright, so sometimes you do have to be mindful, like the AI will cheat. Alright? So what we're going to do is we're going to smart route this, let it go 10 yards. So it occupies that area of the field. There we go. So that's going to be a more consistent versus like cover threes and stuff. But if you want to playmaker it with the China route, then you just go with like the little short route. Or if you're pressed, you're not going to be able to go deep. Perfect blots. Carr just has a slow throw animation. I just got to get used to it. But I'm not trying to get too used to it because we're not going to have him next year. But I just wanted to kind of show you that. And then maybe thinking maybe I can do something with this bench concept with that same thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run it like a flood. Motion him over. Oh my god, look at the Renfro. Carr just slow throw animation. Oh my god, that means I have to throw it before he cuts. That's the only thing when you have a slow throw animation. So what I'll probably do is I'll smart route the backside dig. So I got to check down on there. And then my motion him to let him go to the right side and guard on that play. Let me see. So if I let him go to the left guard, he's going to help pick up over there. And it's just that slow throw animation, really. I'm trying to see. Probably just run a drag. That's taking too long. I need to check down that I can trust. And put the block on this side behind the tackle. Yeah. Or you just put that zig on the backside. That'll probably be a better. Not have to worry about that. So that'd be a good way your backside receiver can eat. So I could probably put Renfro. I would probably run Renfro on that spot, and I would probably run a faster receiver in the slot. Trying to see what options I have. So I could probably put 84 in the slot.
That way Renfro can be Renfro. Yeah. See, that's where Renfro eats, man. Like, he will get those little high volume short targets and just go to work with them. So that'd be something he'll have to worry about. And we still got that corner out to your speed receiver. So next year, we low key, the Raiders are going to have some speed next year. All right, so you're going to have what? The Phillip Dorsetts. I forgot who else we had. I think we had Phillip Dorsett. But if we could run him on that route right there, still have Renfro on the short route. And then we'll get like one of those like Austin Hooper or, whoever the other tight end, whoever I feel like is a better pass protector. I can motion him to block and then get that whoever my 94 speed receiver is next year and let him run that route. So that'll be a good concept to attack. And if they start using that, because they'll be like, oh fuck, he killing me on that route. Like I said, you're always gonna have this backside check now. So I'm gonna read both of them. I'm gonna read the zig and the check release. So we got the zig, check release, can playmaker. You have that option. So you kind of get their user just in bad placement. Now what I could do, I could just let him run that out route and then run the wheel up. See what that looks like. And it takes too long to develop. I mean, the same concept there, same spot on the field is there. Just trying to see. My tackles fucking suck, bro. Guard. I should have. Alright, so if I'm going to move my tight end over there, then I need to slide protect to the weak side. Because I know I'm going to have protection on that side. So let me add that to the equation. I'll probably just go with like a regular flat. It'll pull down faster. So it'll be slide protect. That was a touch pass too, man. Gotta get them. Alright, so when they just play like a bum and play 3-man deep. I should have used Jacobs. So I like that bench. I like the mesh. I'm probably debating if there's any route concept that I like. The reason why I like the mesh is because you're going to get a chip block with the wide receiver. Some formations, like the Chargers defense, you're not going to get the best, but it's like if they're at the hand in the dirt defensive end, that mesh is going to get a chip block that'll kick them inside and make it easy for your tackle. But if they're in like a 3-4, if they're in a standing assignment, you're not going to get that. It's really just if they're running like a 4-3 or a nickel normal or something like that. Trying to see what I could do. Because I want, whatever I run, I want it to be similar to, the other stuff that I'm running. So I'm trying to think. It sucks that Waller doesn't have any like route apprentices anymore. But I don't think he would have got one anyway in this formation. Snugs doesn't necessarily count you at the tight end position. You're more of a slot. Renfro should have had some slot abilities, but that's a story for another day. Trying to see. Because that route by Adams
That could torch cover 3. I'm just going to have to do it to the wide side. And then just got to remember how to do it, right? So it'd be the mesh. And then I just go like nickel cover 3. Now it would only work if they have their cover 3 flipped the wrong way. So like if their down safety is on the left instead of a corner, it would probably be better. But I'm just gonna kind of see if the windows are there. I wish I could motion receivers out. I know there was a gun tight where you could flip the play in motion and have all kind of weird shit. Shit should be banned, but you know, people still do it. It's been like that since what, Madden 19 or something. Alright, so I'm trying to see what route I would need and who I could motion. Because I know he's going to go all the way out. So if I had like a corner route, I wonder if I motion Renfro, will he still go out? Can't smart route it anymore, but we'll see if it's enough. I'm gonna get under pressure throws. Yeah, third reacted it to it too much. You would really like need someone to be like in a baseline cover 3. See, it's harder to attack single high the way you want because you would have to put, you know, those seams on both sides, you know, to kind of force him away, if you will. So I would have to have a seam on this side. Actually, I'd go fade route on that side. And he just be bailing on that too soon. I'm trying to see. If I had like another route with a route apprentice, I probably could. Like if I ran it flip, and then I would have to motion a post under. I think that route right there with a post coming under it could be what we need. Let me see how I can dial this up. So I would have to run this based off of my packages. I would have to run this to the left from the left hash. And then it would have to be flipped. And make this work. I'd have to get the post route. And then motion him back over. Probably got to block the running back. I have to smart that so it goes a little bit deeper.
Express! Hey, 734! Express! Raider 1! Express! What's up?
Yeah, that ain't happening against the Chargers, bro. Like, you be looking at it, you be like, man, this route could do so much. Okay, so that moves the third.
see something. Let's do it like this. So it'd be the post instead of meshing it. Your second motion right there behind it. You'd have to block the running back or check release him. I don't need the check to be on that side. Whatever. That square wide open, it's hard to do this against the Chargers because I don't have like an elite line. Like that one year that we had fucking Trent. So I could probably just have to run it like I've been running it with Renfro going deep. I'm just running like run it like that, I guess, or that's a lot. I mean, it's doable, but that's a lot. I don't know if I want to die on that hill. I want to see if I can do the draw this way. Oh, that way was good. So you run it either way. I'm thinking draw left. It's better because look how that tight end gets up the field. And if you put I didn't even put the impact block on it, so put the impact block on it. Hold up. Impact block. Get us a better center, bro. I don't know why we didn't let James go and free up $5 million. Because he can't hold a fucking run block to save his life. I outran my block, but hey, that run right there, I'm telling you, you're gonna die on that hill. Cause see, then if I run it flip, then I can keep like my slot receiver on that route, right? I think that's a little bit better because it gives you the time to throw it now. Now, obviously, if they're user and in coverage, you know, you're going to have to make a new check down route because you don't want everything going deep. So what you could do is have the drag come under since you don't have a flat route. And then do it like this. So now we got the drag. So that might be a little bit better running it that way to the right side. Trying to see if there's like any more options. Now I could probably put the post behind it and then put him in the whip route. Motion him. Now we got our shots all over the place. Oh, I could have hit fucking Devontae. Let me try that again. So it'll be, I can go with the whip route. I can motion him. And that's if I want to go on that hill. Like, if I don't want a short route, I could always go with the smart out route and then hit it like that, you know? And then get the shot. It just, I feel like I need another route for that one to work. So I'm thinking the over-under. Then you have the op with the post. Or you just go slant post like that. That could be a way to run it. Just get the slant across the field. So there's a lot of different ways. I like running the snugs flip. I might just do away with the mesh. I know it has that chip block, but I like the bench draw and the PA. So I need to find another play that I can use and scheme with the motion. We'll let that one go because I don't use it too much. And then sometimes it only works if they're rushing, a defensive end and not a linebacker. So if they have a defensive end, you'll get that chip block. So, time is it? I gotta play my game here pretty soon. So what was it? Snugs flip. The last play needs to. I might go with the mesh switch. Might go back to that. Debating. I like corner goes. I do not like that wide receiver stick out route. It doesn't work. At least not to the left. So I might just go with the mesh switch, since that seemed like to be the only viable route. Because then you got the corner route from right here anyway. The short corner. So we'll just go with that. Alright. Let me check my thing, because dude, we're supposed to play a game here pretty soon. 8:13. Okay. Alright, so I can probably play one more game before I play my little franchise game. Just kind of get a good feel for what I need to do. I haven't even looked at my what you call it. Full report. I like this one. It tell you everything about your opponent. So Y cross. That is cross power. He likes a lot of crossing routes on first down. Smash. He likes to beat cover twos. He's split between verts, mesh, double moves. That means I can't use match zones. Third down, you love that wide cross and that smash. So that really just, those are what, medium routes? How's he have like nothing for third? He must get a lot of first downs on his. Either that or he doesn't convert. He doesn't have third and short situations. He's always third and long, second and long, and first and long. He doesn't have. But it does say that it's counter draw inside zone and ISO on third and short. So I might. Vertical smash. So he likes to do a lot of traffic stuff like two read offense. Okay. That tells me what I need. He got Jimmy G. What? Why is my game plan scramble? He is not. Hold up. Let me go look at their roster. Because ain't no way he running with Jimmy G. Okay, come on now. See, that's how I got fucked up in that last game. I didn't know he had fucking Kyler Murray on the Jets. And it didn't have him on the fucking game plan. But we about to fuck around and find out. Okay, so he got this May guy. Rookie. He's got a strong arm. But he's really on a morale downshoot. You know how that morale is. His injury's low, so that goal line might fuck his ass up. Oh, we lucky, bro. We catching Kamara on a low morale game. Oh, bro, that's like our lucky shit, bro. Gotta take advantage of that. I'm still not gonna game plan for a fucking scramble quarterback, bro. I'm sorry. He doesn't have anyone that I fear. And even his corners are just 37-year-old Tyrann Mathieu. He got some. Alright, so we're going to change the game plan to defend medium passes, because that's what those are in Ohio, and defensive game plan focus. See, this is going to tell everything I need to know. He's got a good passer rating on the short and deep. See, this tells everything. I like how these charts are. So his inside run, he don't have a lot of attempts, but he likes to go between the guards, or he goes outside. So it's like stretch runs, where he's going inside or he's going far outside. He's not going, to the outside of the tackles. So he's got a decent deep passer rating. Yeah, we're not fucking containing scramble. You can go defend short pass, and we're going to die on that hill. Alright, defend short pass, advance. Now let's check his defensive report. See, I like this. I can get used to this now. I'm just ready for that new season to start, so I can get my roster that I want instead of trying to reconstruct. He plays a lot of man blitz on first down. Plays a lot of cover one, heavy. So he's a man coverage guy.
So that means my slot receivers should be eating like crazy. This tells me everything I need to know. Double moves versus off coverage. But I have a faster pocket degradation. That's just fucking outstanding. Let me see my options here. Run inside. I probably for offense I should. Let me see. They give up a 76-9, but I'm not really throwing it deep. So what does that do? Slower run support. Better deep routes. Better release versus press. No, everybody plays it. I might go with the throw it medium. Yeah, we're gonna go throw it medium, bro, because that's where we see a lot of weaknesses on his defense. So we'll go throw it medium, and then boom, let's get these boys up. Hopefully, no one get hurt, right? Obviously, people get fatigued. I don't really see anybody got hurt, so we good. Need some power, Parham. I'm sorry. Got to be able to run block in his offense. You got to be able to do two things. He's going to be my pass coverage. Big bums. Quarterback getting upgraded. Get better throw power. Deep and medium. Medium, short, and deep. So I really just need to go field general and strong arm. Play action, throw action. Need those accuracies. All my linebackers got to be able to stop the run. Like I said, it's like 3 years, like everything was maxed out on this, so doesn't matter how many points I have. Like, I guess they just expect you to keep talent tree. That's not really gonna be viable. See, everything's like maxed out. So it's like really I can't do anything even if I wanted to. Everything's personnel at this point. So I need to lock in. See, I need to get. I got to get that one. So in order to get that one, I got to get, I think, these two. But I'm going to go ahead and lock in for my safety. Because I got to re-sign them. So I go debating on it. Because I want to re-sign him and then we're debating on like Renfro and shit, but he doesn't, they have no interest at all. That's the killer. It's like none of these guys want to re-sign. The fullback does, but nobody like Malik Jefferson do. That's sad, coach. You want to re-sign, bro, but you have like no. Like year one, I would have expected you to be, viable. And whoever used him before me didn't know how to set him up. I got to reset up my defense because I run it a little bit different now. So, all right. So my 5'3", 6'2". I want a guy that can come screaming. Those are my two coverage guys. See, I was getting a bunch of sacks with him, but we're going to let him breathe. I need someone that can get off the edge. I'm thinking I might use. See, you got that 84 speed, 90 acceleration. See, Malik Jefferson would be ideal for that role. Yeah, so we'll put Malik Jefferson there. Why did it not? There we go. I got my two defensive tackles. See, I'm going to probably change this up a little bit. Now 5'3", I need that linebacker on the end. He need to be able to cover either side. So right here, did right. I got the young guy. Young, he got decent strength. He got decent block shed, so we'd be all right there. I got Nichols. My two defensive tackles. And then we got Edge. I'm probably gonna have to take him off. But he got the strength, so I'm gonna let him stay. He's just not gonna get a lot of work from right there. We'll be all right. As long as that goal line straight, man, I mean, like I said, I'm improvising with what I can now. If I get a new season started up, we can have that shit right. Let's see. We're gonna practice this shit so we make sure we right. trying to think about different concepts people would use. Instead, like he uses Ohio and crossing. So what we're gonna do? Go random play. That'd be like it's fine. If I'm dealing with Ohio concepts, usually I'll play like a match zone defense, but alright. So obviously if I know they're running concept, medium pass, concept, sticks, Legos, doubles, sticks, flankers, Chinas, no. Deep pass. You got the Y cross, so it means he's going to be doing a lot of shot plays. Just try to deal with a couple of them. Now I will. I don't know why they lining up like that. They bugging. They're not supposed to line up like that. I hope this shit don't play like this in a game. See, oh, you know what? I gotta put my package on. See, I usually just play 60 base against that. There you go. And I should be able to audible to the pinch. And then just use her the seams. Now, give him a bump. Gotta work with this damn corner they signed. I mean, he's not bad. It's just I'm probably gonna send the blitz from the weak side since I'm covering that anyway. I can throw it before you're ready. If I send it some strong side, if I slide to the strong and spread linebackers. Probably should run it like that anyway. Crosby he don't have time to throw that. I'm just worried about my outside corners. I don't know too much about this team. Like I said, I haven't really sat down with it. I know I changed the box and the line. I don't know anything about these corners. I know that Melton guy, he was okay. So they got me with I'll probably be better using that Eccles guy. It's just, he's 5'10", 175 though, so I might have to break off, just bring Webb back into the picture, bro. I don't like this Brown dude. He's not the guy that I signed. I know he got picks in his last game, but I got to put someone in there that I know can run my defense. It's fine. I get Webb over there. I'll probably might not even need to. Slide the line. I could just. There we go. Oh, Crosby get that pressure. Renfro still run good routes. But I spread the line. Alright, so if he's going deep, I can just use her Renfro. And then let 17 go get a jam on 17 and then just bail down. Just go take Renfro. So you scheme these guys up to be able to defend, be pass coverage linebackers, so they need to be able to jam at the line. There we go. Jam to number 1 and then plaster to the number 2. Still an always man coverage, but I like to have that match coverage mindset. Jam and then bail. That's why I like Webb, bro. That's why we wanted Webb over there. Crazy, he was just like sending him for free agency. I was like, oh, okay, I'll pick him up. Alright, bail. Ah, come on, Webb. But hey, that's that Z receiver I resigned too, so he's actually low key good. So that should be like a battle over there. Now, what I can do, I'm trying to see. If I play him in the outside third, and then man him up like that, try that setup. I put my Hobbs out there on you. That looks nice. We got Hobbs over there. He's just out of position. Hobbs not elite yet. So I'll die on that hill. Might just switch off. Like the reason why I'm doing, like if I just man them all up and then just play the third on that side, because this linebacker should be able to cover any receiver. I just need Webb to do some damage on that side. And probably them test him in a cloud flat. He might get toasted. Let me put him in outside quarter. And my linebacker got torched, but that's Devontae, so. I'm debating that outside quarter on the strong side. You get beat on that double move, so probably just have to keep it on that third. Then I could probably just put him in that third, and I could blanket him like that, and then just trust the process, right? Yeah, Simpson, he need work on his press. That's the only thing I don't like about him. Like he got speed, and I guess I could see why the other user would have done that. That's really kind of predictable. What users do, they'd be like, "Oh, he's the fastest," but it's not everything. Dude can't press, and I need my DB, my linebackers need to be able to jam. He's getting beat on that cut move. So, he's going to get work in this game, but I'm probably going to swap it up and put him in the mid-third. I know Diablo can press. Do it like that. Diablo will probably do better against him. Yeah.
So I might move Diablo to the weak side and then just let like Smith play that strong side, just because the fact that Diablo can press and this previous user the previous user got, he can't do that. He's just fast. That's it. It's like, bro, I need you to do something for me. Like, make it work. Make it make sense, you know? Alright, this dude said fucking 9 o'clock, so. Jets get Aaron Rodgers and the 15th overall pick and a 5th. The Packers get the 13th, a 2nd, and a 6th. So they move up 2 spots. They get a 2nd round. So that's what they did. They wanted to swap first. I can dig it. Whatever, right? So what I need to do is go to swap defense. We got everybody in there that we need. The only thing I'm going to do different here is let him defend the tight ends and just keep Divine as that wheel linebacker because he can press. And that'll be the difference. Alright, so now I just gotta see when he log on. So we got the Saints are not on right now. It's crazy. We got a 32-man league, and they're gonna restart when they do the draft. So I'm gonna be all right. Like, I'm trying to fix this team this previous user had. You know how that shit be when you're trying to take over a team. Like, he didn't make none of the right decisions, so I was just kind of winging it. And then players had bad morale, and I was like, fuck that shit. I fired them all. So we just waiting. I got like another 20 minutes or so. I'm not in the playoffs. We good. Our team is 4-8. It's like, we could probably get to, 9-8 if we win out. It's doable, but, I'm not going to take this league too serious right now. I'm more focused on the new league that we're going to have. Like, this one's kind of trying to fix shit that other people have, and you know how rebuild processes are, bro. It's like, no. I only did it just so I could have a spot. But we're gonna be practicing until this dude ready. I gotta get better with this quarterback that we got. Like, he's shown me some flashes, and at the end of the day, It'd be the flashes that be the main keys. We're gonna see what my Z receiver can do. So I think I wanna. Come on, Adams. You gotta do better than that. I don't know. I just like in routes better than drags on these combos. Cause, laser. Man, got all. See, that's the difference in release, man. You get a good release, and then I could probably do this with a fullback too. Like get him right there. See how he gets rid of the ball fast? He's not taking sacks. I'm just trying to see what just like the regular concept. There's my Z receiver, bro. But you already know, man, like when I get into it, I'm going to be about it. Because I'm going to be bowdy and rowdy at the end of the day. I like this play. But this formation, you have to run it flip. The reason why you have to run it flip, because that tight end route, it runs so much better to the right side instead of away from the quarterback's throwing arm. I gotta remind myself I need to start running this formation flip. I know I'd be liking to run it just as is stock, but I need to start running it flip. Run it to the weak side. Like Jacobs just. Like I will say this, I mean he kept Jacobs and he kept Adams. So I was like, well, and I got Crosby. I was like, I could work with that, you know. I still got the offensive line intact to a degree, like somewhat. Like there's one guy they didn't re-sign, but he got replaced, so it's whatever. I probably would have kept Moody and developed him. But I'm gonna die on this heel alone, bro. Then we got that, and then I need to check this play. Waller gonna be murdering with that play. Well, look at them boy block. It just goes to show that this defense needs some work. That's how far off they are. A Z receiver can't get off press, so that's just another little issue I'm seeing. I mean, he can run like that route right there. Like he can do some stuff. I see him, you know. Mind you, I signed him off the free agency. I was like, bro, I needed a tall receiver. Dude before me had fucking, I can't even tell you, bro. So I'm gonna do this route. I don't like that route concept. That dig only works with an in route. So if I did that and wanted to run that dig, I would have to motion. I don't even know if that's gonna work. Yeah, it has to be an in route. Can't be a post. So I can't run the dig with him. He would have to run. He would have to run the in route. Even then, I might have to motion him in so that it reacts quicker the way I want it to. That's not even what I fucking wanted. So I'd have to run the in route from somewhere. Can it be the tight end? Tight end goes to the slot. Yeah, it would have to be from right there. Yep. That's what we want, right there. I like that running back route a little bit better, I think. Oh my god, that ran beautiful. That wasn't like a regular drag, because it's like he stepped. Oh, that cut was nice. So that might be what I might start doing with, it's a passing situation, so see how that route looks. But watch how it runs. Boom. So you get a two-read situation that they can bite down on the running back. The only thing is, you got to make that read. God, you got to make that read. Like, who you going to? Mary doing all right. Might be able to do that like that. Gets a clear. Oh, that's a beautiful clear out. Oh yeah, that's what I fucking wanted. That's that concept I like versus like cover 3. And that's how you're gonna run it. Now, if this play had a fullback dive, boom, boom. So we might get some work with that play right there. And then catch him off guard with the run. Try to at least. You see where we at, bro? It's like almost time, my guy. Like, bro. See if he ready. Yeah, I said, let's go, 9 o'clock. But I'm getting the reps in, so thinking this play. Then I need to test it with a drag route too. See, that drag route's slow. Y'all notice the difference? But if you go with this running back route, that shit's fast. Don't look at that. Boom. Just got to get that accuracy. The quarterback not super accurate. He just got a good release. Nah, it's like, okay, I can fuck with a good release. And we get us a concept to work. We got the drag. Boom, we take the drag. So I might start using this concept a lot in regs too. So maybe. That's what I said, man. You get your lab work in. You know, you try things. Get like 50 to 100 reps, different scenarios. Boom, boom. Ready. Because I like that concept. Like I started using that concept like earlier in this week, and I was doing it from I was actually labbing it from doubles wide flex, which on current gen I fucking love this formation. But I see a lot of people like run like cover threes and shit a lot. So I was like, okay, what's the best way to do it? Because you're not always going to be able to, throw one play touchdowns anymore. All right. So what I did is I put that whip route into an in route. So you got your high-low read. And watch how beautiful this is. Well, quarterback not accurate, but you see the concept, how it develops. Like that's like the best route combo that you can have, like one of the best. See, like he's gonna pull him down, and that dig's gonna get inside on that curl flat over the top. So that's really what you want. Obviously, you got the flat read over here, high-low, and then on the trip side, the outside third is man everywhere he goes. I mean, even though it's cover three, what's going to happen is the number 2 is going to command the curl flat. So your flat's going to be wide open versus sky just off of that. But the left side, you're going to make it play a little bit different because you're not going to be pulling the flat. So the flat's 5 yards lower on the left than he is on the right. I just got to get that throw. Kind of high-low read it. That's the spot you want to hit it. Anytime you deal with cover three, regardless of the formation, the couple things need to be taken into effect. Your receiver has to be in the slot, and by slot I mean see where he's lined up. In relevance with the numbers. You want your receiver as close to that number icon as possible to run that in route. Okay? Because you're going to run it right at the curl route to hold that curl. That's important. So he's going to run at the curl, and then he's going to break. And it's going to be just enough for that hook to get out of the way, because the hook's your threat defender on that dig route. Sometimes people will use that, and that's why that in route is so important. Because they start using the dig, then you have the in route wide open. Illegal touching is when you step out of bounds and catch the ball inbounds. I like trolling people in this Discord, bro. Alright, so what we can do. Like Crosby's a beast over there. So I probably don't even need that running back. Like I just blot release. And just, there we go. Look like that. So that's how I'm going to pick up Crosby or whoever the edge rush is. So he just going to get the check release. Like you can get them with that whip route too. It's just not going to be as effective. Especially if they're using that hook, you're not threatening them. And you're not going to get to that outside fast enough because that curl flat's going to be sitting on the whip. That's why I don't want to run routes at, where the whips and stuff are. So another thing I might consider doing against cover three is go up the seam on one side. So we're attacking cover three 2 different ways. We're getting up the seam to kind of pull that third safety. If they want to use that safety on that Adams route, then we know we're going to have a wide open Waller up the seam on the other side. We know that third on the other side, we can probably just run 2 streaks up that side and then then see how it plays out. So I might just do it like that. And we get a good, yeah, that's going to open that running back route up. So that might be the best way to run this. So it'd be like boom, and then have the in route. So we just flood him to death. Boom, he bites. Boom. It's going to be our money route, fellas. I'm telling you, man. The best there is at this shit. Yo, it's 9 o'clock, my guy. Where are you at? He need to hurry up, cause I gotta be asleep, bro. Cause I gotta work all day tomorrow, man. That's the only thing about these franchises, bro. Like you will be playing with your time on these game schedules and stuff. Like I like to get mine done in the afternoon. I don't like staying up late playing games because I be like out of my element, you know. So I'm just trying to get these reps with this because I'm gonna be using this mainly as my third down play. I'm not gonna be spamming it because I don't want everybody to know about it. So if you send the tight end vertical, you're gonna open that running back route up. So that's something else you might want to key in on. So you go vertical. I'm trying to see if there's anything I could do. Look how wide open that running back is. So if you got a receiving running back, that's one way to attack cover 3. Just go like that and have it in route. So we attacking cover 3 2 different ways. Verticals one side. I wish I could have like a wheel route. Die on that hill, right? Okay, so that does some weird shit to the coverage, but we'll see. Yeah, he's just not very accurate. That's the only thing with him. He needs like one good game. He needs one good game. But I don't even know if I'll be using this play in that game because, dude, I'm going to be playing, going to be running like man blitz based off the scouting report. So that means I'm going to be running like a lot of whip routes and shit. But my guy, man, like, come on, bro. Let me see if he's online. Because you don't be like, oh, 9 o'clock. Okay, it's 9 o'clock. Like, where you at? People got lives outside of the game, my guy. This is uncomfortable territory for me. Man, it's not even online. I'm gonna back out and then go back in, see if that changes anything. I'm gonna see if I can call this guy. I don't know any way how to. Let me see if I can call him.
Oh, now he's typing. So let me get back on. Okay. Alright, so he said he on the way home, so I need to know how long that gonna take. Then I need to tell this other dude that's complaining about dude probably user pressing. This guy, he mad because dude be doing the shit I be doing with the user press. Alright, we just waiting on this dude to get home. I don't know how long that be. I'm talking about a high-speed chase. I'm assuming someone like in one of those Hellcats running away from the police. They can't catch him. Oh, they want me to get 200 yards on offense. They want me to get 5 offensive touchdowns, bro. That's not fucking happening. Hold up. Let me change that goal. Because that's not fucking happening. How do I set my goal? Win by 17 points. Win the turnover. I can still get something. I don't know if I'm going to get 5 offensive touchdowns. I don't know if I'm going to get 450 yards. That one's easy. They're all giving you 4. Why not? 15 first downs. That's doable. What they got me for offense? 200 offensive yards. I could go with 300. I could ride that hill. We can get 300 yards. Defense. This is just a doozy. How many points? Fuck it. We'll say 20. And then weekly. I can get an interception if he's throwing the ball. I'm either gonna get the interception or I'm gonna get them sacks. We're going for 5 sacks, bro. Lock it in. What the fuck? So I'm gonna hit. Hold up. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna back out of this, and I'm gonna try to lab up that stuff with my regs team while I'm waiting on this guy. Because I want to make sure that they're still running the same way. Because I could be creative, right? Like I could pretend to motion the running back out and then audible to a run play or something, you know. Hey, trying to throw them off guard on their commits. You know, people like doing all that shit, so. So if it's too high safety, we run the ball. Probably try it. So remember, it's going to be. Wish that dig route was a little bit deeper. Boom, boom. So now, what I need to do is I need to do something to entertain that flat. So if I can have like a route that goes in and up. Let's die on this hill.
Express. Express. 694. 93. Express.
So we got the swing route, but I'm not sure if that'll get over there fast enough. Alright, so that's going to be number one. You're going to run this formation flip. It's just this play right here. I need to see if I got that route with two receivers already lined up. I know I used to have it like in I forms and stuff. Let's see. So it's got it in the wide receiver curl. So he's already technically in the slot.
29. 29.
Let me get better with this shit. So you can only motion him in. Alright, so it's that route, but not that formation. You be needing certain things to take place. Wish I had like the I form close to I had last year. So you're not gonna have it in Strong Pro. You have it in this one, but you can't bring the other receiver to the other side because you don't have a slot receiver on that side. So debating if there's a gun that has that route. Because I would definitely scheme some shit with that. I just gotta find it. Not gonna be in U-Trips. God, bear with me, man. I'm be trying to find some, like, just be like certain plays that you look at routes and they have good potential. You just gotta scheme the routes, the hot routes with it. I don't see any of the shotgun. It might be single back. I had to look. What playbook is that? I don't even run that. Empty Ace Patriot. Actually, I do. I don't use it a lot. I'm trying to see. I probably don't need to change up
some of the audibles. Like the empty stick nod is good. He's got the whip coming in. What up, Zeus? You just decided you want to pop up and join the show? I don't see. So it's not in. It's not gonna be in a shotgun, bro. They had that route in shotgun, bro. See, I need a formation that has it, but the tight end is like already on that side. Like if it was a slot formation, because I would die on that hill with that plate. I don't see it. Like that drive concept is good. I don't see it in the single back. I might have to. That's about the closest one you can get to it. Is a PA seam, but it's not really. So it ain't in the single back. It ain't gonna be in. Get bear with me, fellas. I need to use the restroom. So it's really gonna be that one play strong. Come on, Zeus. Let's go to bed. This dude talking about he don't want to play now. So he had me stay up to 9 o'clock. I would have been in bed by now because I got to get up early tomorrow. Fuck, bro, that's weak, man. I'm probably gonna play a Rays game since I'm up, but I want to see single back. Like one of these plays had like a glitchy run. Trying to remember where that play action was that I had on. I think it was current. I was running it. But it had like a very deep dig route. I don't even know. No, it wasn't no wide trips. No, it ain't wing pair. No, it ain't that. I know. Oh, I ain't tripping. What formation was it? Because it had a glitchy. I think it was in the live playbook. I want to say. What formation was it? It was like a. It had that dig route. Let me back out and see. Because that's what I was using. Let's see if this is playing or not. Bear with me, fellas. Alright, so let's see. If I go in here, we're gonna see if there's a compare and contrast. Because there was a play, and I want to say it was in single back bunch. I didn't see it in the regular playbook. We better find out. We'll go back to the regular play. If I find it, I'll go back to the regular play. So it's not in bunch. I think it was like single back doubles. Yeah, that's a doubles off close. I want to say this is the one. I think it's that PA weak flood. Let me double check. Okay. So single back doubles off close has that deep ass dig. Okay. Now let me go back to the regular playbook. That's the play that I wanted right there. Let's see. I thought they were the same. I didn't think there was a difference. Single back. Alright, see, this one doesn't have the single back doubles off close. See, it has the bunch, wing slot, ace pair, ace slot, wing pair, wide trips. I like how these load screens are like fast as fuck, for real. So I might go back running the live playbook again. All I gotta do now is just kind of look and see what the differences are. So it has that single back doubles off close. We have the wide trips, still got the trips, still got the doubles. Wide flex that I like to run. They call this tight slots, even though it's snugs flip. That's the only difference. Like, it's still the same play, they just changed what it is. Got the trips tight end still. Got doubles flex. I think the Raiders playbook is called doubles pats or something. This formation has potential, it's just a stupid motion. It's like why you can't just motion him. It has to be an auto motion. It's a good spot concept. I just don't like how he walks over there and it seemed predictable. Like the user sees a motion, they get on it. Don't really see anything on the other side that I can use. Alright, get out of that formation. Got doubles Y off. Still got that. Still got the wing flex. Got empty base. Got the empty ace raider. Does it still have that corner strike? Yeah. Now, if you could just take those C routes and just make it like a straight corner, that would be so much better. Like those double move corner routes, they take too long to develop. Like you want a medium route version. You don't want the deep corner. You want the little tight end shake corner or whatever. Trying to see where other corner routes are. A smash corner. Trips wide flex, we still got that. Trips tight end, still got that. So really the only thing different is they added another formation to the live playbook from what I see. You still have I-form slot, same plays that I like to run. Still got the I-form tight. And I think the other one had a single back ace, while this one has the doubles off close. The other one has the ace, so I need to compare and contrast between the ace and the doubles off close. Doubles off close has the PA weak flood, which basically that shit's money. So if you get a fast receiver running that route, it's going to get behind the coverage, the middle coverage. It's like a 5, 10, 15, 20 plus yard dig route. And it's just going to get under the deep coverages and over. So if you're playing someone that runs a lot of zone, that could be very good. Let me slow it down and see what. You don't necessarily need that crossing route. That crossing route is just going to hold that third. Running back route. You don't even need that play action for real. So what I might do. 93 Express. Yeah, you can put him right here. Then run that shit. He's gonna sneak out of the backfield. Card fucking sucks against pressure, bro. Oh, that angle route works good with that crosser. Just I had to. With a 5-man protection with 1 block release. Dude. Yeah, Carr can't do nothing. So like that's why in my mind I'm like, okay, we need Anthony Richardson for me to run a lot of single backs. Now I need to go test the, what is it, single back ace, the ace pair. See what it has, so I know which one I want to stick with. See, the ace pair has like the RPOs and shit. So really just pick your poison. Dude, I think it was the ace pair and ace slot. So this one has the PA scissor flood. It has a lot of those little glitch routes. So we're going to have to test and see. I think this one probably better long term. The other one does have that little glitchy route, but this one's probably just better in general because of the protection. RPOs. Yeah, you're not having time to run all them routes. Like, I see Devontae cutting, but like, bro, that route doesn't seem useful. You gotta do all that. If I do them to the sideline. I'll come back to it. I feel like some of these routes are just too. Hey, that looks a little different. It's a shot play bootleg. I'd have to design that to go to the other side. I might run this formation flip. And right. You got the tight end on the rollout. Let me set it up as a flip. Okay, so see how it ran for a route. Remember what I was saying earlier? Oh, that's a money play, bro. That right there is money. Because you could probably just keep the dig route, the in route, instead of whipping them out. Because, like I said, cover 3. The only thing it does is just pulls that curl flat away. So, like I said, if I just go with an in route, I could probably do the in route. You want to test and then see. So it'd be like a double clear out. So I would need to do something different with that tight end. If I want to run the in route, remember what I was saying earlier, fellas. You run that third. Pull, okay. So I need to do Jacobs to the flat. So if you would have to have the flat route, I could go vertical right there. No, Jacobs, you gotta go to the other side, run the flat, my guy. I like the break tackle thing. Like, I hope they keep that going into the next one. Like, that's fine, because they run like they supposed to. I'm just trying to see. Might have to just run this as is. That whip route, I'm trying to see. If I run it this way. It's like, it's not the same as that shotgun. The shotgun has a little bit more. I don't know if I can smart route it. Goes back there. If it runs regular, it goes under. So, okay, you have to smart route it. Give him some depth so that he can hit that cut. Okay. try it again. That'll be a smart route. So he goes deeper. Alright, so he's not... I probably need to run a hitch to hold that flat. Yep. That was a bad throw, Car. Try it again. Hitch. He's going to pull that down. Yeah, that's what you need to do. That'll be your high-low. And I like how these routes run sometimes. not all the time, like sometimes. Like how he curves in instead of just planting his foot and cutting and not looking. It's a little bit more realistic. I'm gonna miss Waller next year, but come on, he'll be like 31 though. So I might keep this over the Y off close. The Y off close does have that glitchy dig route, but this one has that PA scissors. Yeah, that 60 slice. The PA post Y cross. Got 4 verts. Got PA verts. The PA boot vertical. So I could probably just run him like that if it's a bootleg. Oh, I think we got a money play when I need it. It's a shot play. Get him, boom. User catch the sideline. That'd be a good for like a 2-minute drill. You're gonna pull the coverages. And then that comeback is just gonna be wide open, bro. Like that's a must-have. You're gonna freeze him. He gonna cheat. So I might put whoever my best release receiver is on that. I'll probably use my speed receiver on the inside. That comeback, bro. That's a must-have. You already know the comeback gonna be cloud flats and shit. So they're not running no cover 2 on it. And that's Renfro against her tan too. You know Renfro running good routes. So I might just run it like that. Add that to my game plan. Look at how wide open it is. So that could be like my 2-minute drill. Instead of me trying to run the deep outs like I did on current gen, I could probably run this play as my out route to stop the clock. Sometimes it's just a matter of and they're not going to necessarily be able to stop it. I'll probably have to read that deep vert a little quicker though. Just try to get these reps. Let me see if this dude's gonna play or not. So I'm going to have to go to force wins. Breaking news, force wins. Trying to see. I'll move him over there. He'll pull that other third away, maybe. There's a small window to beat that third to the inside, but it's still during the play action animation. I don't think Carr can make that throw. So what we might do is just put that dig route on the backside. Probably get like a better tight end running that route. Put your blocking tight end on the right and your receiving tight end on the left. That's probably what you would want to do. Or if I can put him in a comeback. No. Or if I put him in a dig from right there. Ooh. Renfro, you gotta turn around, bro. What if I smart route that Renfro route? You should be able to turn around. Yeah, there we go. So it'll be turn around. Dig route right there. Good catch. I run it short. So he gets to turn around when you smart route it. You just got to get that click on. Alright, so I'm going to have to put Waller on that side if I'm running this. Go tight end package. So this is what, PA verts? I didn't want to go with PA verts, I wanted the shot play. The shot play give me. Carr, you fucking suck, bro. Like, he's wide open. You can't miss that. I don't know what kind of motions we can do. I like that Raleigh. It comes inside. Carr just fucking sucks. You can't do no improvising with that shit. So it really is like the dig route is a must. The only thing that would change really just need to see like the hash marks. Because he's going to be sitting right there. I mean, you're a playmaker, but you would need a faster quarterback for that. That's why I don't really run too many bootlegs this year. See if it's more sustainable to the left side, to the right. Alright, so that's a good play. Oh my god, bro. Fucking Renfro was wide open, but because I was rolling out to the fucking right. That fucking sucks. So I'm gonna have to just let him run the stock and wait and then throw it. Like, you can't hold R2. I hate that throw animation. I hate that with a passion. It's like he throws off his back foot. Like, yeah. Okay, that's a good play. They're just timing these were back shoulder. No, he didn't even turn around. Try to play it where only you could get it. Yeah, that's another thing I see about when you play these like 32-man leagues. Like, I understand people got like jobs and stuff, but some people be stalling, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that's a good. What was he in, son? Like a cover two leader, two high safeties. Yeah, so that's cover two. So that's a good concept I could use versus cover two. Assuming they're not user in that. You know, most of the time people play cover two, they're going to have a mid-third right there. So you would, instead of that post, you would run a dig. Some sort, right? It's like you run it like that. They'd have that post with that dig concept. There's a couple of concepts that are already built like that. Like, one was like an iPhone. And I gotta start using it. Like, I was telling myself, I was like, yo, I'm gonna use this play to open my games. This PAX dagger. It's simple. The only thing is your reading is the quick read. 9 times out of 10 is gonna be that dig route. I don't know if you could smart route it, and then your read will be the circle. So if you smart route it, You read the circle. Probably could have waited a little bit and just threw the bomb, but cover 3 is the dig. You want to throw it as soon as they cross. So it's quick. It's a quick replay action. As soon as they cross, you make your throw. So if it ain't there at that point, and you don't see it developing, then you throw it to the check down. So it's just kind of reading it all. Okay, so that's not open, that's not open. Check it down. See, not doing that, we just gonna throw it to the check down. It's like cover 3 match would be like a little different. But you make blitz, go to the check down. But if they play like a straight zone, you gotta hit it as soon as they cross. But if they blitz, that's a straight zone. So come on, Devontae, man, you can't be dropping passes on a PS2. Not that good. Check down 1's open. Check down 2. And sometimes they don't even get to their spot fast enough, so it affects the zone drops. See how you got the bump? So I got to throw it to the check down. Now I could smart route them. They'll get a better route. They won't bump into each other. The car fucking sucks under pressure. That's one thing next year that we're not gonna have to worry about, though. Oh, I forgot you can do that. All right, so if I'm on the left hash, I can motion them to the left. There you go. If I'm on the opposite hash. Yeah, Renfro got open like that, though. I'm gonna run this from the right hash and see if there's a... See if we can move him closer. No, it's not. It brings him in closer, so he ain't got far to throw it. Huh. Trying to see if... Let me get that wiggle that I used to be able to get on current gen. You know what? Run this with Jacobs as the fullback because he has that route. That ain't the play, but still, just kind of use Jacobs as a fullback. He got the quick blocks and shit. Instead of running that, we can give him the actual flat route instead of the play action one. And he can get to the flat faster.
Or we can put him in the... Oh, fuck. I can put him in a ghost route. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is like check down mania right there. Might motion him to the side if we can. Let me see. I can't motion him left. Unless I give him that route. I can dig with that. Man, y'all know what I miss? I miss fucking Henry Ruggs, bro. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, Henry Ruggs he was that piece, you know? I mean, next year we'll have Philip Dorsett, so I mean, I'm not saying... I gotta figure out... I gotta do something with this iPhone slot. I know the wheel is a good run. Especially if you keep running it like that. No, you could run a blast like that. Okay, so blast and wheel, those are good run combos. And then you have the... I don't want to run the RPO though. Like, the stretch is good, but sometimes like when you have Carr throwing that shit, it's bad. So you got the PA boot. You're pretty much constricted. Like, you can do the post shot. Instead of just...
Hey, 734! Express!
Why do you throw it like that, Carr? Like, that's bad. Better off just running a Texas route. No, it's embarrassing. He was rushing 3. It's like, bro. What are you... Alright. This is why I hate... This is the hates about Madden. You got 7 guys blocking. And the 3-man... Like, there's no double teams happening nowhere. Like the running back could help someone, the guard could help. Like there's so many wrongs in the pass protection versus 3-man rushes with them in the fucking six tech. It's like they're not gonna double team. Like you can't make this shit up. Like there's so much shit that needs to be fixed, and it be these 3-man rushes. Like it's crazy because they let you have good coverage downfield, and you get like sheds. Like 3-man rushes be shedding. Like there's no double team. Look at her. I can't even. Like they'll shed. Like you can't even sit in the pocket, bro. Courage in like some of that. Like they rush 5, everyone gets picked up, right? You're running a play action, so the running back should pick someone else up, right? What does he do? He just stands there, and then he comes like, oh, I need to come back. By this time, your guard then gave up on his block. Like, come on, guys. Either we need to draft some linemen. I would expect that from Parham, but you know, you got 96 strength and 92 strength on the right, bro. You need to be pushing people down. You gotta show them. I might run that with that dig route. I think. He didn't run it very good though. So what if? So if I had like a trips combo, and I could get like a verticals, I might try that from verticals. Let me see. I think I see something. So if I have like trips, and we got the verticals, and let's go random play. All I need is that in route and that dig combo, but then we got the verticals. Let's see how this works. He's gonna pull. It's gonna open that in route up. Only thing about this is now that running back. I don't even know if that block release is viable. I'm running the in route. Slow it down. Yeah, he need to be a part of the pass protection. So I gotta slide the line over there. It's not pulling like the other one. Let me try another one. Let me see if I can do it from like a tray. It's not doing what I want it to do. And it's like the only thing I need to do right there is put the vertical, and I can block the running back if I want. And you have the in route, that crosser gets open. So I could probably roll out, let him run the wheel off on the other side, have the in route with the dig on the backside, and we can kind of look at that crosser read. If fucking 72 can block.
this line is horrible.
Now. 734. 618. Hey, 734.
Let's do it like this. Let's run the in route. Dig. That dig take forever to get open, so I might have to run that combo from the inside and hit triangle on it. Yeah, there we go. That's that route combo I want. I want it right there. So now, what I gotta do is I need that crosser out, but I need the Devontae can run the post.
29. 21. Later one.
And they need to bring the creative play back because I see what I want. If I want to go with the crosser, obviously the vert with that crosser is going to be your money. So the next thing I know is he needs to be the dig route, not an in route. And then I can run the in route from the backside. And we can block the running back for this read concept. I like the read progressions downfield. I just don't like how this fucking line blocks in practice mode is fucking stupid. So he'll be the dig. He'll be the in. I actually had time to throw that. I could run him on a short route. A short route's not gonna be viable because he's not even gonna be a part of the read because he's just gonna pull the coverage down. I don't want to do that. Devontae can pull the coverage down. I just don't like that throw animation. I might have to motion Devontae in. Maybe a motion hike. Let's see what options I have. Alright, so that could be your deep play concept. I just gotta figure out how everything works as far as the motions go. Okay, so I know I can move Renfro to the other side. Okay, I motion him left. It brings him a little bit inside.
29. 29.
He could be a viable read. Looks like he goes the same depth as a fucking in route, so I would have to drag him. Motion him left.
93. 93. You're mine.
There's not much separation on their routes. I can
that. He said this offensive line is horrid. It's like a horror story. Alright, so I'm not going to get... So I'm going to have to use like the Texas concept to pull that zone under. And it's still not pulling. Unless I move. I can't even move him over there. There's gotta be one formation in here I can do what I'm trying to do. I want to run that dig route with the in route, so level cell might be it. Cause it goes. But he gets pressed. So you would have to put your best release receiver on that route, because if he gets bumped, it's not going to work. I'm trying to find something for it, fellas. I'm trying to find something. It's like I'm addicted to that route combo. Cause I see the potential. It's that crosser with that dig. You just gotta get something to throw that mid read off. That's another thing I hate about practice mode. It's like they'll just get to the point where they just spam dime defense the whole fucking game. Ooh, good user catch. I gotta look at that one again. That was like a 60-yard dot. I just took a chance on that. I was like, fuck it. I grabbed him right there at the 8-yard line. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to go for this. Yeah, give me that. I just don't see. You can motion him in. Get that dick. There you go. That's raw. That's what you want. You can just get off the fucking press. We'll be fine. So I might run this with fucking Devontae in the slot. Let me see. He's got that little China route. You know, like them double moves. Car just has a slow release, so you have to throw it as soon as he cuts. Like, right. That was bad throw, Car. Come on now.
Here they go, quarters defense. It's like, bro, you put it on random, they just start spamming the same shit over and over. I think the AI just gives up calling different plays. Look, they're still in C. Random play doesn't work. They'll just spam quarters defense. Do this quarter nickels. I think it goes off situational play calling. I did it with the dig route. Nope. Ooh, that was a good combo. See, Carr's fucking throw, bro. It's horrible. I feel sorry for the Saints next year. They just don't know what they got themselves into. Like, they trying to recover from having Drew Brees, bro. That drag works so good, but I wonder if I can put a drag for the dig. I don't know. I'm seeing some stuff that I might try this week. I don't know. Mainly, I just want that dig, like this dagger. Let's see what we can do with it. Like a dagger. It takes too long to develop. Okay, so you can slide them left. Why is that dude just standing there? Bro, what did I do? Now my guys all of a sudden they want to block, bro. It looks like they're having a wild orgy. It's like now they want to block. It was like, where are y'all at for like the first 15 minutes? Like, let me find out. Maybe it's the formation. I don't know. Like, this dude just gave up. Like, what the fuck was he doing? Just, this dude's getting fucking traumatized in the back. He's getting raped. Like, what the fuck? Andre James is butt fucking this dude. What the fuck is going on right here? He's like, help! He said it was my turn. Let me get it. He's like, oh, let me join in. I want to do it too. Look at him, bro. He assumed a position, bro. Look at him. Oh, yeah. What the fuck, bro? What kind of pass blocking is this, man? Son! What? I can't contain myself, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? They're just like... He's just jumping. Alright, man. I'm done. Ooh, shit. That was wild, alright? Oh, man.
Jesus. Alright, so let's get our train of thought back. Oh boy. I can't breathe. Just trying to find some plays and that shit happens. I need to see if I can find like another. Used to be. I need to find another slip screen, bro. Like I ran last year. But I had Mariota too, so I was able to roll away. I don't see. Like I used to use that inside cross. But I didn't do it with the in route. So that shortens that route. That's probably what I need to do with that shit. Usually I just run it like a drag. I don't really consider throwing it to them. I've always been throwing it to the post over the top. I need to start reading that right there. I think medium routes is probably the best way to go in this game. You get one-on-one. Take it. It's Devontae, right? It's like can't be scared to make that throw if it's one-on-one. But your dig receiver, you need to be a good medium route runner. That's what you're gonna be hitting. That's gonna be your money. Like I said, it's 2-on-1. That's not gonna work. Oh shit, fella, I'm trying to see what's the best way. Probably just gonna have to run this deep instead of dragging it. You have your 1-2 read. Them dig routes are so clutch. Just trying to see if there's something. Run like double drags. Really not too much I can think of, unless I put the wheel route on the backside of it. Can't block the tight end in this formation. And that's the difference. Like current gen, you can. I'd have to. I can fly him left and max protected. Can't do it right. I slide him left.
You gotta slide him right to get him to block. Then he don't even block good, bro. Like, I hate that shit. Probably why I don't use this formation much on next gen. Now, if we got a draw, the draw runs are very good on next gen. So that's one thing I like about these. Like I'll scheme around the draw. I think this is the one I needed the other play action, not the dagger. It's the P8 fork, I think. Is this the one that has that? No. This has the counter, has the stick. Okay, so this is the one with the P8 fork. He's gonna be mad, he's gonna be mad. I've yet to take a screenplay to the house. That running back doesn't get to his assignment fast enough. See if you can move that running back to the other side. It'll be solid. So what we'll have to do. I'm gonna have to double team Hill. That ain't gonna work. When they constantly give you that throw off the back foot, I'm not a fan of that shit. That car slow release, you can't roll out with it. I could just get that route to work in a game.
What now? What's up?
Probably need to run that with Devontae. You flip a play and everybody flips. That's whack. Y'all want to see why I hate Carr so much? Look how he's throwing this fucking ball, bro. I'm trying to step up into the pocket. Look what he does. Like, what is that, bro? Like, why are you throwing it off your back foot? I'm gonna get some rest, fellas. I shouldn't have even been out this late. Anyway, I will catch y'all fellas tomorrow, man.